G'day, you good dunce. Maggie. Third. Orchrus first, Riven second. How are we today? You're not late for once, Maggie. Avinity, good morning to you. Is everyone ready for a fun day of SFX and art after we finish getting our item stuff set up? Are you? I hope you are, because that's what we're doing. Hello. First off, let's wait for these ads to get past. Let's just do this for the ad break. I remember one like this. Go there, go there, go there, go there. We had one similar to this before. Now I can't get that one. We go there. We go there. And that's... And we need to get those two. So that'll get those two. I'll get through there. Now we haven't gotten that one. That's an issue. We'd probably need that one there if we're putting that there. But then, how do we get you? But now we're not getting that. We can do that. Then we can do that. Now we've got these two lined up. Means that. Then there. But now we have nothing that can get that. So if I do there and there. Now we have nothing. Oh yeah, we've got you getting that. We're getting across there. Alright, now we've got this stuff to deal with. We go there and there. Then we can go there. I think that's it. Looking to see if there's something that's not being hit by anything. I'm going to see if there's any overlap. It doesn't look like we have any overlap. All looks good. Let's see where I went wrong. Where did I go wrong? So far, so good. That's where I've gone wrong. Right there. That one. I go there and there. Then I can't get that one. I need to get through there. If I don't put that there, we have that issue. Now I can't get that. Now we've got that. I'm gonna keep what I had and see if we can correct it. So this here. Still can't get there. One of these two. Shit. But now if I go there. Now we have, yeah, no. Not getting that one. Not getting that one. That one we're stuck. Alright, we need to finish setting up this Fumbletooth. We need to test it, make sure that it works, make sure that it spawns and that we can place it. But this needs Fumbletooth. So this stuff is going to allow players to basically increase how many customers come in and how much they spend. Some of them might be negatively impacted by it. There it goes. Get all market price in base. Resource. Shop settings. Okay. I know what's going on there. So we have set up market detail. Deco list. That's not what we want. And what I can do is merch. No. Market visible equals display is not deco. There we go. Easy. Sammy, you're late. You're not as late as some, but you're still late. Okay. Let's see what we have. Still crash. Merch 54. We're not calling that though. G'day, bro. How we doing? What's the happerhaps? Why is it still trying to call that? Merch 97. Because I've removed it from here. Like, those aren't setting up product details. Ah, it's because of that. Okay, yep. Yep. So we do that. Beautiful. You're doing pretty good? Good to hear. I'd like to take a minute to appreciate your very decent UI, because when I look at Cavino's UI, it's a train wreck. Well, I did have a train wreck of a UI initially. Okay, so now we've got Fumble Toothpaste. So it hasn't set up the market, though. It hasn't set up the product details. So, I think I do still want this under here. Yeah, one thing I have learned, Sammy, is that getting a good UI is a job in its own. Yeah. Cakes is slowly starting new game, learning stuff to make web game prototype with C++, Raylib, STB. It's hilarious how he rage baits everyone all the time during stream. I will say, I did do, like, we did make a web-based game using Raylib and C++ ourselves. And all you need, if we go into here, you just need this EMSDK, and then you use that as a part of your your game build for Raylib, and that will create a WebAssembly of your game. Yeah. Yep. I do need to hurry up and get around to making a website too, but I think I'm gonna do that after Bobble Shop Sim's finished. He wants to use it too. He already tried it. But now he compiles for desktop. He already used MSDK. Yeah, and it was painful. I didn't really have any issues with it. It was pretty straightforward. I guess if his... Is he gonna try and make a 3D game? Because if it's going to be a 3D game, then that might be a bit more painful. No, 2D. 2D. Well, yeah, 2D is what we did. It was very straightforward. Like... Where was it? Like, all you need to do is, like... use MSDK as the actual command line. You don't need to do any of that stuff. You don't need to do any of that stuff. It was painful because he was trouble configuring VS Code do we wanted for many hours. Oh, he was trying to get like a VS Code build process. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a VS Code issue than an Mscripten issue. Because yeah, I was just doing my stuff via command line. Just run an Mscripten command. And like whenever I did a build against the make file, that would run the Mscripten command. And that would generate all the WebAssembly output stuff. So what we need to do, go if displayed is not deco, do that. Else, mark it visible was false. All right. Yeah, you can see how my CPU is running at 71 degrees at the moment, when usually it's running at like 76 or 78. That is how much the weather, like the ambient temperature, affects my CPU. It's insane. $25 and my CPU's running at like 76, 78. 12 degrees, it's running at 70, 71. Yeah, it's PC. It's a PC, I'm 3 stories up, and my CPU is currently doing, like, websites, my overlay, which itself is a game, my current game, as well as, Godot and whatnot, and also streaming and running Electron wrappers like Discord and stuff. It's a whole thing. Well, hang on. Because this is visible change. If displayed as deco, if displayed is not deco, we get that, else we set it visible. So how is it still hitting it? How is it still calling that? Set up product details, purchase option, get market price in base resource, shop settings. Oh, yep. Yep, I know why. I don't want you to be that one. I want it to be... Actually, yeah, I want... Yeah. That one is delivery data. Like, you're a container data. And then you're the actual deco data. Howdy. Howdy, hey. What's going on, Nathir? I mean, I had laptops running 90 degrees Celsius when compiling stuff. PCs usually have better cooling. You gotta remember, though, Orchrus, that my CPU is the one doing the video encoding for OBS. And video encoding, like, does a lot of CPU. Like, it hits the CPU pretty hard. So if I turn OBS off, this drops down to like 50, 55 with everything else running. So the reason why most people don't see that is because they'll be using like an NVIDIA card for streaming, and they'll have the NVIDIA GPU doing the encoding. So, I need 1996 isometric fantasy kids open world game with in-house engine and single and multiplayer that's not PC, PS, or NES. It's not Pokemon Yellow, is it? I feel like that would be a Pokemon game. It was Pokemon Red? Yeah, there you go. Well done, Dungio. It came out 98 in Europe. Oof. Shop settings, get market price. Because it's expecting item data. I actually want it to just be base item data. Actually, no, why are you trying to do this? I don't want you trying to do that. You're just not supposed to do that. Purchase option. Option data. Data changed. Required level greater than or equal to that and or 0. Pricing text. Data unlock, otherwise it's data price. Oh. Container. No. No. Item data doesn't do anything. It just has this, which has market price. That's why I wasn't thinking of that game. Jeepers. 35, this must be a mistake. I think I might have COVID to reach this number. I mean, that's the only reason people would stick around. Why is this not... That does price. And that's gonna be why. Hyper! Jesus Christ, what time is it for you? What the hell? What's going on, you gid dunce? Welcome in. And there you are over on the tube as well. How are we? Welcome in, Pawn. Welcome in, Pierogi Gone. How was Hyper? I'm still waking up. It's like not even 7:30 in the morning for me. I'm halfway through my coffee, and we're just finishing setting up a new product before we move on to some sound effects work, and then hopefully some artwork to wrap up for the morning. So hopefully it goes well. Yeah. And hello, Hyper. Hello, Inspirator. How you doing? Now, this is what I'm working with at the moment. I need to figure out how to get this to work properly. And Porn over on the YouTube as well. And some hot fuck off, Orchrus. Arrival has become me. Oh, really? You're meeting up with aliens and speaking to them about stuff and trying to learn their language, and now we have to do a 35,000 hot sauce because Orchrus sucks. Did I mention that it's not even 7:30 AM and chat's making me do a hot sauce already? Did I mention that? I feel like I mentioned that. That's literally what I meant. Not literally, but... It's okay. We're all aliens here. Perfect breakfast. Hey. Hot sauce and crackers is all part of a perfectly balanced breakfast. Right, you can't have a balanced breakfast if you just have sweet. You also need the savory and the spicy. Duh. If it's just sweet, then it's not balanced, is it? Honestly, seems like a you problem, not a we problem. Eat the sauce. Fine. Yuck. Honestly, it's not even hot. Like, it's only 35,000 Scoville. It's not hot. It's just the taste. Like, it tastes like I've had spaghetti bolognese for breakfast. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie. It's not a breakfast food. I had one that was pure pain, but it did not feel hot to me. Like, I do have these two here. This is 1.2 million, this is 1.5 million Scoville. Yeah. No thanks. Anything can be a breakfast food if you're brave enough. Electricity. Can that be a breakfast food? Or, because it's energy, would it be more like a drink? Huh? How many points for the million Scovilles? So you've just got to spin the wheel and hope that it comes up. However, I do have it, so like everything up to 50,000 Scoville is the same weight to pop up on the wheel. 135,000 Scoville is a bit less, so it comes up less often. And the 1.2 million and 1.5 million are even less, so they come up even less often. Alternatively, you can force me to do one of those hot sauces through the use of bits. So, that's up to you. Like, honestly, I've had them before and they're not like deadly. Like, I don't eat them and then just like die on the floor. Jackie's gangster mode is quite cool. That is an interesting emote. And it's not gangster, it's gangster. Yeah. Where's the bit redeem? Well, it's not a bit redeem, it's just a number of bits. I think it's like I think I set it so that it's 1.2 million Scoville is 1,000 bits, and 1.5 million Scoville is 1,500 bits. And the reason I've set it that high is as a deterrent, so it's not like, oh, 100 bits and I'll do it, and then like 15 people do it at once. So, yeah. Yeah. It's there for good reason. It's there for good reason. That's what we want to do. That's where the problem lay. Now let's hope that it just spawns the item in when we actually... Oh, go to hell. Nil from a what? Oh, thank you for the follow too. Everyone that follows, as the message above says, is a gedunt. Now, what does gedunt mean? Well, if you read the message at the top, you would know. Container data, line 12 in price getter. So it's saying it couldn't get this from you. And that's correct, because we don't have one there. What do I want to do? I want to set you at like 500. There we go. Perfect. Multicolor. I like being multicolor. There we are. Now this will get delivered, and then we can place it in the store, make sure that it's valid size and whatnot. Scale it if we have to. Shit. Invalid assignment of property or type content data. Or property or key content data with value of type. It's because you're expecting it to be item data, aren't you? Delivery van 96. Yeah. Take that. Gedunt means community. It means integrity. It means personal growth. It means going up to people and saying, "G'day, I'm a gedunt," in the politest possible way. True story. I need to come up with some more puzzles and stuff. What do you mean? Box limits. Deco data. Frickiny frick. Alright. I know what I need. I've always wondered, what does IT stand for? What do you think it stands for? Let's start with the I. What does the I stand for? I need to wee wee. Hello. Hello, Moss. Moss, I need to know what IT stands for. Who is this? Moss, what do the letters I and T stand for? Oh, this must be Jen. Hello, Jen. How can I do this? Undata contents is deco data. Else that. Actually, is item data. You do that. And then what that means is when we're running through here, it'll go set up contents. Limits. Sure. Hang on. We don't do this for furniture, do we? Surely we don't. Yes, we do. Huh. Huh. I guess we do. Alright, let's see what happens. Fingers crossed it's correct. Watch it crash. Oh shit. Oh. Huh. An empty box. Interesting. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? Go into here. Item data has meshes, you just have mesh. Get rid of you. Item data. What's going to do that? You? Bumble tooth bust. Statue. Box limits. All right. Do you go into HUD CSV? We copy you. We go. Bumble tooth. Bumble tooth bust. Description. Bumble tooth bust. I wish you got the box this time. That's true. That's true. That is a step in the right direction. That should be updated to misinformation technology. We're not talking about AI, gamer. Ha 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 ha. AI hallucinations. Yeah. Ooh, that was tasty. That was tasty. I may need to get myself a second Kofe. Is your ATM running vibe coded system? Are you sure? It is. I really hope banks don't succumb to the pressure and banks continue to be like, no. We're not going to do AI coding. I think that's probably the only industry, like any finance industry, any like stockbroking app, any betting market, any payroll software or tax software or banking systems, they are probably the only places that you won't find AI code. So if you want a job where you're not writing AI code, you probably have to get a job in one of those. Imagine power plants running vibe coded systems. Oh yeah, energy infrastructure, that's true. That's very true. This bust will amaze all your customers and friends. This bust will amaze all your customers and friend. That's not a typo. That is not a typo. That is... Just to make sure people know it's not a typo. Oh, good stuff. Okay. Here's what we need to do. Excellent. Now we do have these ones down here too. Now I know what some people in chat are thinking. Some people in chat are thinking, but Contian is not correct. Just you wait. All of my games are going to gaslight everyone into thinking that contains is spelled Contian. For everyone, actually, how many people do we have here? Okay, that's a good. That's okay. I can show you. This here. No. So we've got this here, the Creator Bobble. This is the Creator Bobble kit. Okay, we have some text here. That you might not be able to read. This is just an Easter egg for people to find in the game. Okay, it says Contians is the correct spelling. You have been spelling it wrong your whole life. It's a Mandela effect. Don't panic. Just correct your ways before they find out. They don't like people knowing they influence things. Good luck. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Oh. I'm so looking forward to that. Imagine confused translators. This is the thing, Orcrus. Translators are going to have to spell whatever the translation of contains is incorrectly to mimic the effect. Yeah. It's, oh god, it's so funny. It's so funny. I love it. Also, isn't that explaining PNG image? They won't be able to translate that. I know they won't be able to translate that. That's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Because the alternative is have a label displayed there, and that just chews up a bunch of resources. So. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what we need. Pop it here. Get that. Here we are. Our delivery van has arrived. Position item. Why are you trying to position the item? That's why. And content data is not deco data, or categories not furniture. All right. Come on. Here he comes. This goblin's name is Gary. Gary the Goblin Delivery Man. Fuck you. Again, why the fuck are you trying to position it? Fine. We're gonna do that. Jesus Christ. It's very frustrating. I'll tell you that much. Thankfully, this is like, we don't need to create any other future data types. So once we've got this one done, we can just create resources of the same data types, throw them in there. Now, you don't have any things. Because player instance held object is null. Player instance held object is delivery box. And held object is self. Do that. If it's furniture or item data is... Well, actually... No, I can put this under furniture. What am I doing? Get rid of that. I'm doing this the silliest way possible. I'm doing this the silliest way possible. I'm just going to do that. Category furniture. All right. That'll do it. All right. Now it's back to trying to position the item. Its category is furniture. What would it be? Why is it still popping into here, trying to set up the contents? Let's see. Oops. There we go. This will hopefully work. Excellent. It's got the image of the product. Current state on a base of type nil. Now that's going to be an issue with you not having a state machine. Yep. Copy these. Paste them under there. You got a state machine. Right. Left. Back away. Alright. That should fix all of that. Now, we should be able to place it and have everything correct. Incorrectly. Oh, yep. Like so. Let's see. I need to go get another coffee. This coffee just tastes so good today. What should we do for a poster? What should the design be for one of our posters in game? I'm thinking we have the Slap and the Karen like looking at each other. Or we have like the Slap, Pac-Man, and Manager Mel against like Burstable, Bumbletooth, and Karen. You know, like facing each other. Key albedo color with the value of type color on a base object of type nil. Furniture 98. We will figure that out after the ad break. Alright, I'm going to give you words while I go get myself a coffee. Okay? Now I think we were up to like level 5 or something on words, weren't we? I think we're up to about level 5. Alright, make sure we've got autopilot on. There we go. Worms! Nah, level 1. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Sign, there's the first word for you. BRB while I get myself a coffee. See you soon. I'm back. Nerd? What the hell's a nerd? Alright. Let's see. Stun. Nuts. Just help you out a little bit there. Yeah. No one wants it. Alright. I'll take it. Ruts. R-U-T-S. Nice. Nicey, nice, nice. Alright, let's turn that off. So, we're trying to figure out why the hell this keeps freaking out. That could be it. Now, this one's the important one. 98 on furniture. Matte albedo color. Matte is mesh surface get material. 0. Okay. Surface get material. You're talking that one, right? I mean, that looks like it's... Oh, yep. Yep, I see. Super ready. There we go. Duh. Silly me. What could we do? Like, what's the mini game for repairing bobbleheads gonna be? What's it gonna be? Look at him. I think I do need to do some, like, color variants. Oh, it's got collision. It's got collision. Why do you think it has no collision? When you pick it up, the collisions are disabled, kind of thing. So you can, like, move it around and whatnot. Like, put it wherever. And then it, like, snaps. So you walk through it. I mean, when it's like this, I can. But... yeah. And the reason why that doesn't collide with the player when they're placing it Orchrus is because if the player moves it here and the collisions are on, what's going to happen is it's gonna keep trying to position itself here relative to the player, and the player's gonna keep getting pushed back by this collision. So you're gonna have the player like constantly get forced back, and then eventually get like forced through a wall and out of the world's bounds and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. I'll save that. Oh, there we go. Get as text on a null value 782. Go into DD into that. Oh, that might be a bug that I need to fix for. That's gone. Why is it gone? Why is it gone? Save. Get rarity. Rarity if rarity is less than rarity size. So something broke with that save and with that load. Bust and delivery box. When this goes through and it spawns furniture. Stick visible is false. Do that. Once the animation finishes, we do handle furniture. Armature visible false. I don't need to worry about any of this. Furniture item data is content data. That's going to be a base item data. For a debug, We'll see what happens. What up, Tricky? Okay, so yeah, it didn't actually save it. Why? Why not? Gonna get ready to party? You and your alcoholisms. Okay. I'm gonna try this again. Let's see what happens. Save. Ah. We noticing that? Why is that happening? That is why. That right there is why. All right. Now this breaks. Or not. No, it doesn't break. There we go. Still there. If I restart. Still there. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. I do have the localization files up on Google Sheets as well. So if anyone wants to do a language, let me know. I'll send you the link so that you can access it and edit it. And yeah, go from there. And Glass already said they're going to do German for us, so don't need to worry about that. Turkish. Turkish would be nice. Arabic would be nice. Everything else I can kind of figure out myself. Japanese and Korean would be nice as well. I can't figure those out on my own. All right. That's that new product done. While I'm going, we've got another. We've got something else that we can add in. Large boxed product. New scene. Create a bobble. Mesh instance. You will be large boxed product. Contains one random hair. Sorry, contains one random hair. Create your very own Agria Bobble. The perfect gift for any age. Age is 8+. Then on the back, right next to the post, right next to the barcode. Create a bubble, create a bubble, create a bubble. Okay, this one here, we go box. Two 05. 105. Three. Something like that. And then the Z is going to be like 0.04. And then this direction will be 0.3. Oh! Beautiful. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. That works. And then copy that, paste that. Nope. Godot said no. Full Canadian lingo translation incoming. We do have English simplified, which is going to be American. Yeah. Right on time, as always. Gamer, also on time, as always. I do have the localization files up. Right on time for the grind. Always. That's not Canadian lingo, that's American. Canadian lingo is the same as everywhere else. You have things spelled correctly, like color has a U. Where the local files. They're on a Google Drive. They're Google Sheets. So what I'll do, Lus, is I'll ping you the link to it. It's one sheet, and it has all of the, like, it has different workbooks. One for the interface, which is like your main menu stuff and your settings and whatnot. It's got a dialogue one, which is all dialogues being spoken, like not being spoken, but like dialogue text that pops up somewhere on the screen. And then there's HUD. And HUD is everything that displays in the UI while you're playing the game, including inside the tablet. So it's automatically giving you context. Yeah. Yeah. I was showing everyone this before. It's my favorite thing that I've put in the game so far. If you can't see it, let me just... get it up there for you. There you go. Don't mansplain my nation's lingo to me, especially since lingo is not the same as language. It's like the jargon and junk, translation to which was a joke, nerd. Lies and slander, Maggie. Lies and slander. Let's mansplain why that's wrong. Exactly. So, Maggie, the reason why that's wrong... What is contiens? It is the correct spelling for when something contiens something else. So you have a box which contiens objects. See? Right there. Right there. Contiens one random hair. Or, go here, may contain one mild eldritch horror. I'm gonna confuse everyone that plays my game. Collect. We get rid of. All right. Where's this one? You don't need that either. Perfect. Then we attach a script, which I think this one can actually just be interactable. What does card sleeve? Does Interact Primary in here do? Calls the state machine current state primary. Your parent can't be a storage shelf. Oh yeah, Life is Strange. It does count all people who bought or maybe installed the game. Yesterday that achievement was 100%, but today's gone down. So I guess all pre-order people played yesterday, and the people from today didn't yet. Probably. I mean, a lot of people would still have been working when the game released, and then when they got home, they're like, now it's the weekend. Now they're gonna have time to play it and whatnot. So, yep. This here, we have card sleeves. Parentage shelf. It's stocked. But surely you're Interact. You're just an Interact state machine. Stocked. No. It's held, isn't it? It's a held item. What? That's not needed. I don't need that. That's taking the item when it's idle. If I commented out all of that... How much does it cost to... Hey, how much... What level do I need to be to order these? Level 5? Alright. Well, State of Slime VR. I need to get in touch with them next week. So, what I'll do, probably next week, on Wednesday, my Wednesday, not Cavino's Wednesday, so you'll all be able to watch Cavino still, and I just won't stream on Wednesday, and I'll get in touch with Slime VR through the Discord and stuff, and be like, hey, I've got the full tracking set. I've got it to the point where it's connecting, where the trackers are connecting to Wi-Fi, but they never detect the server, even after I've set up the firewall ports and stuff to allow. So what's going on? There's one thing I might do, because they do say Slime VR Wi-Fi 7. This is all Windows stuff. Having issues with your Wi-Fi? You can try an alternative Wi-Fi network or hotspots. No. Because like this is my issue. But this is a Windows issue. This is a Windows solution here. But actually, that's not even my issue. My issue is I don't know if it's this or if it's this. Like, I don't know if this is not happening, but it looks like it does happen. Like, if I go Slime VR, you can see here how it's got Slime VR started. It's got the server jar file and whatnot. But then it automatically goes to like attempting to reconnect. And if I go under here to serial console, it's like connection to serial lost, reconnecting. And if I reboot, I think it's lost the connection to serial because I haven't plugged anything in. Before I go up to the fish fry to get my supper, I have some exciting news to tell you. I finally got a weather system installed in my game. It's foggy right now. Nice. Nicely done, Tommy. Does it say what ports does it use? It does. Like, I've already gone through all of that stuff, Orchrus. Like, this is one of those things where I've already gone through all of their stuff. So anything that you suggest, I've already tried, okay? I've done firewall stuff, I've tried Wi-Fi stuff, I've tried resets. Don't worry, it doesn't work. So... It's just one of those things, like, I've gone through these, I've gone through this stuff, like, a lot of the stuff they have listed here is for Windows as well, so it doesn't really help. But yeah, I've also tried like multiple versions of the software.
Have you tried syncing the flamp with the Biddledorp?
Yes. Yes, I have. That was the first thing I tried. But yeah. It keeps getting to this. It keeps connecting to the Wi-Fi, but then it can't find the server. I've already made sure the firewall's correct based on the ports they tell you to use, which, if we go to... Where is it? Under here. So it's Slime VR on Linux. I haven't done this because I'm not communicating with Steam VR, so I don't need to worry about this thing. I've done this. That's fine. I've gotten this one, but I've also gotten the app image. I've also gotten the app image, and I've tried both of them. Doesn't work. I've got access to the serial console. I've set up these firewall rules, both incoming and outgoing. I've also had a look at this. This is for Windows. Okay. The only difference is this one here has this, which is allow program Java EXE incoming and outgoing. So I don't know if there's a port difference on this. I'm thinking there is, because that's going to be that port. But they don't have anything documented. I have tried Orchrus. Everything you suggest, I've already tried. Everything you suggest is covered by their troubleshooting and common issues stuff, and I've already tried it all. You don't need to worry. You don't need to worry. I'm not gonna have chat concern themselves with something on my side that's not working. Because it's unless you have the hardware and you're using it on Linux, don't worry. The only other option I've got is to try this like legacy option. But I don't really want to go down this legacy option because it's clearly something to do with this port. I'm fairly sure it's something to do with this port. But I can't find anywhere. I can't find anything about that port number. Like if I go Java firewall ports. To our Java application like Minecraft, you generally gotta allow that. What if I go 35903? What port does Java RMI use? A guide to firewall setup for RMI connections. Java remote method invocation. Sounds like what I've got. But this is the other thing. Like, I've also tried this by setting all of my ports, like all of my incoming and outgoing to allow. And even that doesn't work. Don't need to resort tunneling RMI over HTTP, which is described well here. Yeah. If you don't feel comfortable running Java's root processes root, blah, 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 blah. I could... Like, I could set up my IP tables to have an allow. No, because I've already gotten... Like, I've already tried it with allow everything coming in and going out. But yeah, I've already tried all of those and it doesn't work, so... Not gonna worry about it. I'll get in touch with them next week and be like, hey, this isn't working. Why not? Do you perhaps want to help me and get it working? If not, then can I have a full refund? And if the answer is no to all of that, then I basically make a YouTube video telling people, yeah, so this stuff sucks, doesn't work on Linux at all, and when I asked for a refund, they said no. But we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. They'll probably tell you to turn on detailed logging and send them logs. I'd be happy to do that. But like, if after going through all of that stuff, they still say, like, it still doesn't work, I would expect a refund. Yeah. It's just, yeah. That's right. We want to test this out. All right. Ow. See if this works. They stack so perfectly. So let's go into store. Store. Furniture. Shelf. This one. State machine. Current state. State 11. It's stocked. Cool. Yeah, it goes into stocked. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. So I don't actually need this at all. I can actually just replace this script. I can replace the script on you with, instead of card sleeves, just have it be interactable. That's it. It doesn't need a specific script for itself, because it doesn't do anything specific. Same with this one here. I can just give it interactable. Just go state machine, mesh. Go to here. Open this up. And want to clear that. Now, this is where it might need a specific script. because this doesn't have a ready. But that's okay. That'll be... That'll be something we create under here, which will be... Product. Inherits. Interactable. There we go. Ready. Mesh. Surface set material. 0 to... What would that be? If Slime VR will fail, do you have any alternative in mind? He'll bring out a soldering station and DIY that. Honestly, what I'd probably wait for... Flux Pose looks promising. So Flux Pose does things a bit differently, where this waste here, that waste there, is kind of like a base station sort of thing. It has like a magnetic field of like 1.7 meters that allows each tracker to kind of stay in sync with where it is in relation to the waste module. So it kind of helps combat things like drift and stuff like that, because it's not just referencing its position, it's also referencing its position in relation to the waste. So, there's that type of thing. Yeah, a base station on your hip. Beacon provides the signal for trackers to know their position. The only thing is that this doesn't come out. Like, you've got to go through Kickstarter and stuff, so I'd probably wait until it gets released. And then when it gets released, I would wait for the results and stuff. The only alternative I would be able to do would be something like this sort of Rococo smart suit sort of thing, which is like 2,300. However, it's like a full suit sort of thing, and I don't know if it can be occluded. But it's obviously a lot more expensive. I would imagine that it can be occluded, but yeah. So yeah. Well, boom, how we doing? Does this mean, based on your name there, Boom, does this mean we have to pronounce your name Boom? Yes? Okay. You heard it here. That's the correct pronunciation of Boom's name. I do need a way to actually get the correct material from this now, actually. Let me check something. Assets, bobbles, textures. This create a bobble PNG. I actually want that to be create a bobble. And if we go into settings, item data, items, we go create new resource. Item data. Create a bobble. Oh, I already have one. Oops. Product image. We got market price for common. Yep, perfect. I haven't set up the layouts or the extents. Do that. Might change those, but no. So the line item is create a bobble. So what we can do is go load res assets bobbles textures. No, not textures. Create a bobble. Create a bobble trez. %s trez. And we do % item data. Line item. Enums line item keys get that to lower. Now we need to make sure that all of the meshes are done like that. Or not all the meshes, all the materials are done like that. So the creator bobble is creator bobble.trez. The card sleeve, that's the mesh. It doesn't need anything. Like the card sleeve doesn't need anything. That's already got that. But this is a box that's going to have multiple different meshes, or sorry, multiple different materials applied to it. So the creator bobble, we can actually go into interactable, go product there. I'm going to test this after the ad break. Alright. This will allow us to have multiple products use the same base script that all they need to do is set up the texture. And that's probably what we can do with comic as well. So if I go into here and see how it's doing this thing, Which this one, I think I can copy that and put it here. We don't need to worry about interact primary. We don't need to worry about the remove hold material. Actually, we will need to... No, we don't need to worry about the remove hold material. Yeah. That's all fine. We can get all that set up. Words or game duel? Which one do you want? Words or game duel? We can do either or during this ad break. Game duel's more relaxing. Alright. Alright, we'll do a game duel after this. This shouldn't take us too long. What? Board. Plate. Maybe not. Momentum, acceleration, force, power. Shit. It's not power. Shit. That's one away too. There we go. There we go. Quantities and mechanics. Picture, illustration, figure, face. Shit. Shit. Robert? Plate or board? No. You can hang them on a wall. Wouldn't it be like mount in that case? Or... A figure you wouldn't mount. You wouldn't mount a figure on a wall. Like... A picture, a plate. Power. The hell is Robert? Mount, face, embark, enter. What's the relation? Things to start. How does face work with that? Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Step onto. Board. You board a train. Fucking pricks. What pricks? Yeah, face was the one I was like, I get the other three, but I don't get face. Like, I understand your thinking, though. I see how you got there. Nah, that's all good, Lus. Like, I can't blame you. I didn't know what it was. Cyberpunk. Alright, so it's... Oh, Jesus, okay. Interesting. It's not Escape Simulator. It's not Phasmophobia. It's not open world or sci-fi. It's not a shooter. It's not Assassin's Creed. It's not Fallout. It's not Oblivion. Dragon Age Veilguard. Okay, so it is Frostbite. It is an EA published game between 2021 and 2023. That walking sim that I can't remember the name of, Death Stranding. So it's a single player and multiplayer EA game that is third person and something else between 2021 and 2023. What's a game that was released in 2022? Does anyone know? Any game released in 2022. FIFA 23. It's a FIFA game. It is a FIFA game. FIFA FC 24. Or EA Sports FC 24. Because they lost the rights to FIFA. They lost the rights to FIFA, so they have to call it FC instead of FIFA now. Very nice. This, I think what we can do, let's go mesh. Surface set material. We do that. But this, instead, we're going to go load. Going to have that percent enums line item keys get. No. Comic. This be product. We delete that. Get rid of you. We go into interactable. We have a look at its handling of these. What we can do on product is instead under here we do actually no, that's correct. That's correct because we want to override the material. Yeah. That's fine. So it can all just use that. Nothing special about any of these. The only thing will be... I'm gonna have to set this up the same for this one here. So you... So it's got 3 different materials. Yeah. That'll work still. So that's perfectly fine. What I need to do... I need to open up this. No, that's plushies. I don't need to worry about those right now. Did I have the card sleeves in here? I don't think I did. It's just under here, under products. With the card sleeves. What I want to do is extract into there. Comic. Repair kit. I think those are the only ones we need to worry about. So I've got... Ah, shit, I exported. I got that one. Whoops. Wrong one. There we are. Now we've got the card sleeve there. It's got that one there. If I go into here, I can just leave that there. It doesn't really matter. It's going to be... card sleeve pack, which I think I need to rename that to card sleeves. If we have a look at item data, we go card sleeve, like so. Card sleeve. Actually, no, I don't need that type of description. Oh no, it is card sleeves. Plural. Okay, so that's the line item. Card sleeves. So we get the line item, card sleeves, Trez. What's this repair kit one that we had? Okay, that's currently nothing. Currently has nothing. Alright. Cool. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Never understood the craze around it. Around which one? Soccer is such overhyped, overpriced piece of bullshit. Never understood the craze around soccer. Yeah. Especially building new stadium and shit for World Cup. Total waste of money. See, you say it's a total waste of money, but the World Cup brings in like so much money through tourism. Like, sure, sure that stadium's not going to get used after it's being built, and it's just going to sit there and waste away. But in the short term, it's good. It's good in the short term. It's like Olympics. Like, cities spend so much money trying to become an Olympic host for tourism purposes, and then they build these stadiums and shit for the Olympics, and then afterwards they never get used for anything. And so you've just got like these Olympic stadiums and swimming pools and stuff that they made for the Olympics, and then once the Olympics leaves, they just don't get used anymore. Stadiums get used afterwards, for example, for concerts. Yeah, but they're not having like a concert sell out a stadium of that size every week. Like, that's once every few months. Yeah. So it's like, all right, is that worth it? No, it's not. Waste money in general sense, maybe profit-wise it's a gain, but it's not contributing anything meaningful to society, and that's my waste. So, I don't quite understand your logic there, Lus. Because if you think that it's making money, then that means that there's money coming into the economy, which is a good thing. You want money coming into your economy. That's a benefit to that country's society, is more income. So that's just capitalism. But yeah, like that's the benefit. That's the contribution. Like, that's if that money was spent on healthcare and social stuff, that's good, but chances are it won't. But if they spend that money on healthcare and social stuff without new money coming in, then that means that they need to tax people more because they're spending more on healthcare and social stuff without more money coming in. So, like, you can't just spend more on healthcare and social stuff without more money coming in. Like, sure, you could spend like the 100 million that they would spend building the stadium on healthcare and social stuff now. But in the long term, you want more money coming in over the long term so that you can increase your spending on healthcare and social stuff by, like, 10 million a year for the next forever, rather than 100 million for this year and nothing else. My point is, all that stock money doesn't go to the government. It's only private companies that rake in profits. You've got employment, people being employed to work at those places. You've got the construction, so you've got people getting jobs through the construction and such, so they get paid to build it, and goods being shipped and transported and stuff within the country. Like, there's a lot more that goes into it. Yes, private companies do make money as well, but it also brings money into the economy, because those private companies now need to pay for contractors and stuff to build things. They need to pay for people to work in those areas, and all of that is your citizens that now have an income that can then be taxed. And you see the site, like, that's it's not like the private company executives are the ones working the concession stands and cleaning everything up and whatnot, and then being like, well, I'm not going to pay tax now because technically I don't have money. It's all in shares. No. They hire people to do that stuff. That assumes all those citizens would be jobless without. And if they are, then they will be jobless again after the event. Assuming that those things don't get used again. And, like, you're making a lot of assumptions. Yeah. Because the builders and the contractors that build all of the venues and stuff, they work for construction companies and whatnot. So those construction companies will finish that build, and then they'll be like, cool, now that work's done, we've got these other jobs to give you. Yeah. I have to make assumptions. I don't have data to make arguments. You don't have data, yet you're making the argument that it's a waste of money. But you don't have data showing. Why are you making the argument if you don't have data for the argument? What? It's the worst way to argue. What was I doing? That's right. Yep. I think so. Card sleeve pack, card sleeve. That's the line item that matches to it. Then we've got the comic 1 mattress. Comic 1. We go into here. comic one-line item. Cool. That'll work. There's a question my girlfriend asks me all the time. The answer, I don't know. I never intended to argue. Wasn't prepared. Didn't expect Orchrus to challenge me. See, I'm glad that you can own that loss. A lot of people would just dig in deeper. I'm very glad that you just owned it, though. Oh, that's great. Oh. Asset cache. Now these binder mats. Card binder athlete. What I can do is we can go, what? Card binder casual. Card binder athlete. Card binder hero villain. Card binder professional. And we go into here. We go to our card binder. Instead of making you a specific card binder script, we just make you product scripts. Get rid of that. Then we pop back over here. And we go, bye-bye. Now you are collectible card, Matt. Now collectible card isn't a line item. These are line items here. That's fine. That'll be fine. Asset cacher as bobblehead. No, we don't. What would an asset cacher be? We do have some more bobbleheads to make. But yeah, I really want to get to doing the workbench SFX in the next 30 minutes or so. See if we can get something that sounds good. Whenever you pronounce cache, I think of the singer Kesha. But I don't say cache. I say cache. Because it's not cash, okay? Cash is spelled very differently. It's a cache. Cache is pronounced cash to me. Notice how you had to do two different spellings to make people understand how you pronounce it? That should signify an issue. Well, that should signal to you that there's an issue. The whole English language is an issue. This is true. This is true. It's a cache, not a baked egg dish. What baked egg dish is pronounced quiche? Are you thinking of the dish quiche? Are you confusing quiche with quiche? You are confusing quiche with quiche? Okay. Cache is cache, but yes, we borrowed so many words that the librarians are concerned with calling us. You're saying them the same way. No, I'm not. Quiche. 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 Words are hard. Words are indeed hard. Holy golly gosh! That must be a Nourish. How are we doing? What were you up to, Nourish? It's been a while. Doing good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Fixing with CI and inference stuff mostly. Ew. 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 What have we been up to recently? Well, we have a new demo that's currently being tested via our beta branch. And I'm going to release it to the world at the end of March. And then once I do that, I'm going to start doing a lot more marketing through like Reddit and Twitter and Blue Sky and stuff like that. And being like, hey, look at this. A whole revamped demo with like more to do and an entirely infinitely better UI and all of that. So check it out. Let me know what you would change, all that kind of stuff. I did already have a demo out. Kind of had a shitty UI, like a real shitty UI. And that's what all of this is. You see how we've got like the money, income, expenses over here. So this is how much we've spent. This is how much we've made, but we haven't really started the day yet, so it doesn't matter. We've got ads that you can get. I'm thinking I need to like hide something, like maybe put the time. Maybe put the time in here as well. So have like a little clock up here. Or down here, maybe. And then we can like hide this, and we can hide this as well. Yeah. What do I want to do right now? Save that. But yeah, the new UI looks so much nicer. Nice. There's a bit of clipping going on there with those. They're still behaving like normal. Okay. There's something I need to change there. These are all still working, as you would expect. Nice. And this has some clipping as well. They need to be lower. Okay. So there's some slight changes that we need to do around the height and positioning of stuff and whatnot. This is just like in real life. I know. So nice. Look at them. We got a comic, a Greer Bobbles, slap back. Yeah. I'm gonna do a save there. Excellent. Just make sure that I can set the market price for all of these. Beautiful. Fantastic. Let's do that. Alright. What do we have under here? That's just save file, so yeah, we don't need to worry about that stuff. Animation mixer. Repair. Couldn't resolve track. Loading Bobble 15. That's an interesting one. Yeah, we're about to move on to some sound effect stuff because I want to get a sound effect or like multiple sound effects for when you repair a bobblehead. Currently, when you repair a bobblehead, we've got 3 stars that appear above the quality that you've repaired it as. So if it's an average quality, you get a 1 star, like a 1 gold star. If it's a poor quality, then you get no gold stars. If it's a good quality, you get 2 gold stars. If it's an excellent quality, you get 3 gold stars. And I want to have a sound effect for each of those. So like the average is the base sound effect. Poor is the base sound effect that then like trails down. Like good is the base sound effect and something a bit extra to make it like And then the excellent is like the base sound effect and like a really big celebration, like a nice sort of thing. Yeah. But obviously in sound effects and not just some guy saying, like making a noise and clapping. Yeah. Maybe that could be the sound effect. Interesting. maybe the sound effect could just be me. When you get a good one, you're like, very nice. That's good. That's well done. Well done. Oh, it's an excellent one. It's, nice, beautiful. That is beautiful, excellent repair job there. Nicely done. That'd be so stupid. And then the poor one is just like, well, can't you screwed that one a bit, didn't you? That would be so stupid. Oh. God damn. That would be funny. I'm not saying that wouldn't be funny. I'm just saying that's a bit too silly even for me. Um, I feel like we get rid of that. We got a new library. Go. Loading anims. Actually, no, not even that. Actually, yeah, fine. Bobble assets, bobbles, meshes, regular animations, walk. Bam. Autoplay that one. Then we go to loading bobble. We don't need to do that because that's just the default. I wonder if that's actually going to work. Oh, apparently not. Why doesn't that work, though? That's the real question. Why not? It should autoplay. Autoplay on load. Loading 18. Why do I have you as stop? Actually, is it because... Let's do that. We'll leave it as that. And I'll turn off the auto. Whoa! Whoa! Footlong! You are indeed a long foot, aren't you? Welcome. Thank you. God damn. Oh, you hit a lot of good people too. You hit the Decimator, Pagorli, Zorkenheimer, Giga. You got hit. Adagon, nice, nice. Dino got crushed as well. Beautiful. You certainly hit a group there. Much appreciated. Never lucky enough to get a sub. You're already subbed, Sammy. What are you complaining? What? Don't tell them that. Hugely appreciated there, Footlong. You are a legend. Feel free to come back when I have a 3D body, which will be manipulated based on subs and bits and whatnot. You'll be able to see some cool effects when that happens. For instance, I'm going to have Master Roshi, thank you for the follow. First of all, thank you for the follow, you legend. I'm gonna have a Master Roshi body, which the more subs and bits that come through, the more like muscly he gets. So, it'll start out like this, and the more bits and subs that come through, he gets more like this. And oh, thank you, Dex. Much appreciate the 100 bits. We're also going to have another gift to Tommy. There you go, Tommy. You've earned that one. Much appreciated, Footlong. We're also going to have a nurse. We're going to have a nurse body, and the more bits and subs that come through, the larger, the more busty the nurse becomes. We'll also have Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll clown, and they will have more and more powdered sugar based on the bits and subs. So it's going to be entertaining. It's going to be hilarious. I just need to get these slime VR trackers working first. They're being frustrating on my system. Super frustrating. But yeah. We're going to be doing some sound effects in a moment. For everyone that's wondering. Good old SFX work. What was I testing? Oh, that's right, the loading animation. The loading bobble. Sweet. Plays the loading animation. Beautiful. That's all I wanted to check. Alright, now we need to create... So we've created data for the creator bobble kit. Now we need to create delivery data for the creator bobble kit. And this needs to be that. Required level. Have that as like 12. And 100. Where's the line item for this? Create a bobble. There we are. Yeah, it can be artwork. Why not? No, artwork or... Yeah, we'll go artwork. Why not? Look at that. Level 6 community train. What did we get? Hey. Nice. Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. It's a good little snooze and emote, isn't it? Legend. Legend, Long. Oh, that's right. I need to change you. Need to change you to be comic first. And this will be creator bobble. And this will be description. Creator bobble. We do need to figure out how many of these are going to be packed into a box. Delivery box. Box room is 3 and 6. Lay flat. Do all that. Yep, got you set. Okay, that's all looking good. We do need to get the product image for it. I do have the product image, don't I? I do! Hehe. Look at that. Look at that. Now this, we have that. And Comic Edition 1 there. You need to be that, then you need to be that. Beautiful. So those are updated. I love it. I love it. No, you got the rockin' out emote, I see. Nice rock out. I do want to create some emotes, but I'm thinking about just making them quackers. Have it as a quacker. And I can create like a series emote, which is like a quacker running along. And then it like drops something. Or like a small quacker falls out of its pouch as it's running. Just have that as like a series. Yep. That'd be good. Have something like this as like the base one. And like takes a photo and like zooms it out to be like a Polaroid looking thing. Creeper, g'day. How you doing? Hello indeed. Extra products. And cleaner. Alright, so that's gonna go into our new demo as well. So, dying inside for the 237,829th time. Why? Why, Creeper? You shouldn't do that. That's bad for you. Very, very, very unhealthy. Why am I opening that up? I want to do SFX. Sound effects. We're using the big guns for our sound effects. In case you can't tell. I'm gonna actually see if I can change the size of this UI here so that it's easier for all of you to see things. Does not look like I can. Let's have a look here. Change screen size. I swear I have a rare case of Schrödinger bugs, which exist only when not debugged, and also janky build system problems. That's just programming. The application window. The application window can be resized. Sub windows. Blah, blah, blah. When it comes to font sizes, these are defined in the theme. LLMS supports custom themes by default theme. Theme is written in CSS style sheets, named that in the directory. Okay, let's have a look for that. I don't see anything for LLMS. Huh. What was it? User share. Rather than compile manually 58 C files and 12 assembly files. Well, I mean, that's your problem. You want to take a shortcut. There are no shortcuts. Okay. So sudo nvim user share LMS themes style themes default style. Oh, come on, that was correct. Okay. Font size. Let's go 20. No, not 22. Yes, 22. We're going to be 24. Here we are. Jeepers. There's a lot in here that needs to be changed. All of this so that you, chat, can see things better while I'm doing it in LMS. Hello, Cheeky. How we doing? What up, Ninja? Welcome back. Font size 7 point. Let's try 14. And you're 24. You're 22. So now we're back at the start. Cool. So now if we go back here and we reload, there we are. That's easier for you to see, isn't it? Now you can't, it doesn't really help over here though. But yeah, anyway. We have ads, so give me like 30 seconds, and then we'll do a game duel when I get back. All right, BRB. Alright, I'm back. It was totally only 30 seconds. Oh man, now you make me do a hot sauce. Not much. I think making your own game engine is better than using Godot, Unity, UE5 or whatever. I think it depends on... It depends very much on what you're doing. 135,000 Scoville. Alright, we'll do that after the ads. We'll do that after the ads. I'll have to go to the kitchen and get it, but, you know, we'll see what happens. My reward for being late. Yay. Yay, such a reward. Such a good reward. Why is my headphones being so frustrating now? Alright, look for a third-person single-player game, a game that has third-person and single-player. It's not Cyberpunk. Not Cyberpunk. It's not The Division 2, I don't think. It is PS4 and Xbox One. So it's 2018. Ubisoft. Assassin's Creed Rogue. No, it's not an Assassin's Creed either. Is this going to be another bloody FIFA? No, it's not. Okay, so, of course, it's Ubisoft, not EA. 2018, single-player multiplayer co-op, Ubisoft dev, and Ubisoft published as well as someone else published. Not shooter, not RPG, not sport, not sim. Is this going to be a racing game? What racing games does Ubisoft do? Now, a pirate game would be like an RPG or something. I have a feeling this would be a racing game. But I don't know any racing games that are Ubisoft. Crew? So it would be the Crew 2. There you go. What up, Wasabi? How are we? Speaking of hot things, Wasabi, I need to BRB because I need to go get my 135,000 Scoville hot sauce because Orchrus wants to punish me. So I will be back in a moment with that hot sauce, okay? And I'm back. Yes, footlongs pretty fantastic, aren't they? Footlong, just absolute legend. Meow, I'm in art. Saying no to doing school. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. What type of art are we talking? Because once I do some sound effect stuff, I want to get to some art stuff. Hopefully we get to that. Hopefully. Material? Okay, so you're doing like a... Yeah. Material maker stuff. Yeah. Very nice. Very, very nice. Well, I'm about to have some 135,000 Scoville hot sauce, so... Mmm. Colton! Colton! G'day, you get on. How are you? Oh. Regrettable toilet choices, let's go. Forgot about that bio. I mean, you're the one that picked it. I'm doing fantastic, Colton. How are you doing? No. This expires March 2028. Oh. Whew. Actually, it's a good thing you're here, Colton. We're about to do some sound effect stuff. So, what I want... It's going to be a sound effect. Sorry. I'm dealing with hot sauce at the moment. Ah. Yeah, that hot sauce is so good, not even bacteria wants to get close to it. I know. I know. Whew. So. When you repair a bobblehead, it's going to be one of 4 qualities. Poor, average, good, and excellent. I'm gonna create a sound effect for average, which is just like a da-da sort of thing. Like a, yay, you repaired it to an average quality. And then use that as the base for the other 3. So the poor one will be like a da-da sort of thing. Right, it goes up and then failed. Good will be like a continuation of the average, and excellent will use average and then go into like a celebratory. So, we need to find something. I may need to find some sound fonts, though. That's the only thing. So... I just got a little bit of a runny nose. Whew. That hot sauce is coming at me. Okay. So these are sounds, but I want sound fonts. Orchestral compilation. Yeah, it's 2 stars. But I think that's just how many people have started. I mean, it's got 2,400 downloads. I feel we want like brass for this, like a trumpet style thing. Public domain. Author name is unknown, so we don't actually know if it is public domain. Yeah. That one's too difficult to search stuff for. Damn, finding sound fonts is difficult. Muse score? Nah. Wouldn't be that. What's a good site? What even is a sound font? It's basically... it's a file format associated technology that uses sample-based synthesis to play MIDI files. So it's basically you use it to like play your instrument and record each note into a sound font sort of thing. And then you can load that sound font up into LMMS and just like select the notes that you want, sort of thing. So it would kind of be like what if we go flute in here? We open this up for flute. Wherever the... that sort of thing. That's kind of loud. Okay, let's see. How's that for you? What up, cooler? Yeah. So yeah, that's basically what a sound font would be. But this one's not a sound font. If I can find a sound font, I can show you. Let's go brass. Only show freely licensed. Let's see. Maybe I need to, instead of doing brass, I need to do like, trumpet. The trumpet. Nah, I don't know. Do I want a trumpet? Like, do I want sound fonts, or should I just like... Where are we? Let's see what we've got. I remember there was something in here that had... So I got like this triple oscillator stuff. But that's not really going to have anything. Oh, we got this stuff. If I remove that track. How do we use these? I don't know how we use these. I don't even know how to add things in here. Hang on. So that adds you. Add an automation track. I don't want that. That opens the effects chain. And that's just going to select all those. So we don't need any of that. I don't know. Interesting. Trying to figure out how to use this is quite a challenge in its own. Okay, calm down. We go sleep. Good night, creeper. Maybe I can help a little. I don't know much about LMS now. Now I'm even more awake. I mean, I've got him down at like... I'm going to turn it all the way down there. That should be a lot more quiet now. Hey. 25% there, 25% there. Nah, it's not that. Because that's a half step, that's a half step. That's a full step. I got half step, full step. I feel that's too high though. Yeah. That's too long as well. I hate how it does that. It's like... Nah. We need him to be... like... One, two, one step, two step, three step. Your two step. Two step. Too much. This we need a proper instrument. Not just whatever these files are. We need a proper one. And this is kind of why I prefer Bosca. Sorry, we just kind of why I prefer this thing. So we can turn this down. We can go brass. Sorry, brass trumpet. So I think we want to be somewhere down here. I think I actually want to go into here. And then find a proper... Where are we? Nah. These don't sound like trumpets. That's the only problem. Yeah? The MIDI's definitely where you want to be. For this, I reckon. Wop, wop, wop. If we select trumpet again. What would it be? That's one step, two step. If we go like G, B, that's two step. Then you'd have to go up to D. So it would need to be like I need to be like... And then we need to add another instrument with it as well. Need to add another instrument with it as well to give me the kind of sound that I want. But it needs to be like that ba 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 sort of thing. I'm not sure if trumpet's the right one for it though. Tuba? Maybe tuba's what I want. I don't know. Organs when we don't know what we're getting. Like, I don't think we want an organ. Like maybe later. No, it wouldn't be a brass section. Wouldn't be an ensemble either. What if we went like... What if it was like a duh sort of thing? What would be the right level for that? 5 or 4? Something like I would also need to change the BPM, I reckon. Bump that up to 140. And then we combine that with... What would we combine that with? Nah, we'll do a grand piano. I don't think we'd want to do it with an organ either. I don't know. This is where having more than just like some very basic music theory would come in handy. Because, like, what was it? It was... Love the categories: pipe, bass, bells, piano. Then there's just world. Yeah, world is like your international sort of instruments that don't really... Like, you could put banjo under strings. Same with sitar. Like, those two go under strings. Bagpipe you can put under pipe, I guess. Like, there's no wind listed here, though. That would be under here. Yeah. Nah. That doesn't sound good for a piano. I should probably... Nah. I don't think I want grand piano combined with it. Maybe one of these? Nah. That's the thing. I can never find instruments that work together. Like through this software, they just don't sound right. I don't know if it's because I need to change something up here, but they never sound. That's just picking a random. Okay. Okay. The low pass filter pad seems to do something. That's just showing the major scales. Showing minor. I feel like those go for too long though. Kind of. What about... Nah. It still needs to match the... It still needs to match the game. That doesn't match the game. That feels like it's more of an 8-bit game. You know? That's where I imagine that type of sound being used. But what could we do for it? How can we make it sound just like it belongs? Like our other ones. So our other successes, if we have a look. So there's this. So I'm thinking something like that. That sounds like some wind and some chimes, right? I feel it would be... It should be under here somewhere, right? It's not ensemble. It's not strings. Not bass. Wouldn't be any of those. Wouldn't be any of you. What would it be? It's definitely not those. I don't know how that's a bell. That's a bell. Um... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm ever going to understand music or sound effects. Like creating these kinds of sound effects. I don't think I'm ever actually going to understand it. Doesn't matter how many times I try. See, because none of these are what we want. I don't think. Yeah, no. Just takes time. Yeah, but there's time being put into that, and then there's time being put into 3D modeling, time being put into art, time being put into the code, time being put into the marketing, time being put into the video creation, the trailer, all that kind of stuff. At some point, I've got to be like, yep, I'm not gonna get that. There's not enough time in the day. So, at some point, something's got to not be what I learn. Time being put into reading useless charts out loud. Yeah. I was like, yeah. I can't become an expert in all of it. So, alright. We won't worry about that. What we do need... I need a poster. Something that can be purchased and put in the store. Or... we could continue looking at those. I'm not gonna do done for that. I do have the mug, but I don't have the textures. I don't have all the textures. Where do we have textures documented here? I'm gonna pop that out. I did have textures listed somewhere. Textures, there we are. We've already got mugs listed. And posters listed. That's fine. Gift cards. DVD covers. Yeah. That's really all we need texture-wise. Billboard texture. Walls. That's something. That's going to be this stuff here. That's going to be a whole piece that requires changing up some of the model a bit, so that there's like individual, like there's like 1 meter sections or 2 meter sections of the wall that you can change the color of at a time. So when you like buy a tin of paint that's a specific color, you can like, I suppose that's something I could make. Let's see. Let's get the gift card texture done. Because that I can use... Do I have something I can use for the mesh of that? Because the gift card needs to be rounded on the edge. So we can't just use a box. Like, do we already have a mesh like that? I don't think we do. We've got the box, but that's not a rounded edge. Collectible cards aren't a rounded edge either. Genius idea. Genius idea. Watch this. Add this in. How big's a DVD case? What? 19, 13 and a half, 0.4. Okay. No. 0.19. 0.014. New state is that. So that there would be a DVD case size. And what we can do, let's apply scale to that. Going to edit mode. Now select these corners. And we're going to bevel like that. So that there can be our DVD case. Yeah. But if I also subdivide that twice, grab you, move you along there like so. Then we grab these faces here. What I want to do, if we extrude manifold, maybe not extrude manifold. Maybe I just extrude and then scale on everything but the Y. Inset it a bit. There we go. I just didn't think I could work with those rainbow lights shining in my eyes like that. True stoicism here. Correct. These are actual lights shining in my face. Yep. 100%. Not at all a... Actually, I need you to be 0.14014. 0.135, 0.19. I want to raise you up on the Z by 0.095 by the location there. That there is our DVD case. The thing that I want to do with this, though, I want to... No, I wouldn't be able to use it for that. Actually, I would, because I use the collision size for positioning stuff, don't I? So... if I did that for the DVD case, and then for the gift card, I use the same thing, but in game I just have it rotated 90 degrees and scaled down by like if I rotate this on the Y by -90, and we position it on the X. Nah, because then, yeah, I'd have to do this repositioning in game too. If we scale you 0.33, that gives us something the size of a gift card. And we also have it move 0.0223. No, 0.135675. Because that's half. Oh, that's half the X. I need this to be half the Z. 0.03135. Yep. Yeah, no. I think I might just make it its own mesh. So we have DVD case. There we go. Cube. We go. Gift card. Like that. Then we scale this thing. What? How big would a gift card be? It'd be... what? On the Z, you're looking at 6 centimeters. Going back on the Y, you're looking at like 1 millimeter. And width-wise, you're looking about probably 9. Something about that size. Cool. Let me just bevel these corners to give us that gift card. There we are. Easy. And then we can just create our textures for it. We can go image texture, new, gift card 10, and we'll make this like 512, 512, because it's going to be so tiny. We don't want it to be alpha. Okay. And from here, let's go into texture painting. I should probably do some UV unwrapping of this. How do we want this to unwrap? Like that. So if we do that, mark as seam. We do that. We've got that. And we go into here. Actually. Scale that down a bit. Go into texture painting. Now. I wonder, actually. Ads coming in. Let's see. Oops. Okay, so it's not strength based. If I do that, yo. Alright, that's what we're going to do. After the ad break, that's what we're going to do. Then you can easily adapt to the industrial softwares of design like AutoCAD or CATIA. What? What on earth are those things that you just said? Like, I know AutoCAD. I understand AutoCAD. Walking Dead Season 1. But why would I want to adapt? Why would I want to do that? I'm unsure why. Alright, so we have a single-player game, not third person, 2013 to 2017, Resident Evil Village. No, Biohazard. Horror, 2017 single-player, not first-person or virtual reality or third-person. So it's an isometric or a side view. Oh no, this is Doki Doki. No? Okay, so it looks like it's an indie survival. Is this going to be like Hollow Knight? No, it is made in Unity though. It's an isometric. An isometric horror survival Unity single player game from 2017. G'day VM, how you doing? Caddy is very expensive CAD Fizz Sim package from Dassault. SolidWorks, which may have heard of. I've heard of SolidWorks, yep. I think I've tinkered with SolidWorks a little bit. I think I have. What would this be? It's got to be isometric. Isometric horror. That would be things like Diablo and Path of Exile. They're both isometric horrors, but not for this. I would imagine Binding of Isaac would also be isometric horror. But that's not released in this year either. Unless it's Rebirth, but I think that's 2014. Yeah, so it's an isometric. What's the genre? RPG, indie, roguelike adventure. I don't think it's Pacific Drive, because it's not racing. It's not Hades, because that's 2020. It's not Cult of the Lamb, because that's 2018, I think. Plants vs. Zombies. Maybe. Probably SimCity 2000. No, that would be a simulator. It's not a Plants vs. Zombies, okay. What? It's not Among Us, because that's 2018 or 2019, something like that. It's not a Fallout, it's not All Nightmares or an Inside or anything like that. Those are side view. Isometric RPG roguelike horror. Oh, hang on, is this? This is Vampire Survivors. No, it's not Vampire Survivors. Fuck. What up, cutie kitty? How you doing? I'm stumped on this one. No, V Rising's got multiplayer as well. A single player isometric horror survival made in Unity. Its DICE is roguelike roguelite. I've got no idea. None whatsoever. Loop Hero? Nah. It's got to be a horror survival. This is our last guess. So it's an isometric indie game that's horror survival, single player, made in Unity, released in 2017, that is RPG, indie, roguelike adventure. With all of this information, it should be easy to get. Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon's a good guess. It's not really isometric. Is that the one where you're in the dungeon trolley, like you're in like the minecart stuff? I feel that Whoop Hero is pretty horror, but I get scared quick. Think so. I know Blasphemous is side view. I don't know. Let's just try Darkest Dungeon. That's a good guess. Darkwood. Yep, none of us were guessing that. None of us were guessing Darkwood. Looks interesting. Looks very interesting. See, that is way too much for me. Well, I mean, it is horror, so... Interesting. That looks like a pretty good game. That looks like it could be interesting. This game is amazing. I've never played it, never heard of it until just now. It looks very cool. Not sure I would call it isometric though. So it's the theme is isometric or bird view. That's the theme. So it was a bird view game, like a top down. Yeah. Got to play it. I've got to finish playing The Witness, and then I've got the Talos Principle and Hot Shot to play. And then probably Talos Principle 2. And then we can look at that one. I'm gonna change the color. Alright. I need a brush that's more... One of my fave horror games. Most horror doesn't make me want to survive. And walking sims just cheap jump scares. Yeah, true. Darkwood has me on my toes. Really atmospheric and pressure feeling. Nice. Nice. The Witness is a masterpiece though. I'm so pumped for John Boy's new game. It does look pretty good. I'm playing a lot of puzzle games at the moment because my next game is going to be a puzzle game. So I want to like get a lot of that puzzle stuff out there. Cavino! G'day, you gedunt. How the bloody hell are ya? Like it. Oops. Patrick's Parabox by Raju. Patrick's Parabox I've played. Loved it. Baba Is You I still need to play as well. Just got this Joe Hendry emote. And it's my favourite way to enter a stream now. Nice. What's the next thing I want to do? I want to dye all of that purple. And then you go like perfect. You would never known that it's handwritten. I think I might do that. I think I might do the writing in another editor. Yeah. Gift card 10. No. Gift card 20. Seen Hendry memes somewhere before. Everywhere for some time. Never knew who he is. Now that I googled his profession, I would never have guessed it. I was expecting some person from ads or maybe doing infomercials. I have no idea who Hendry is. I couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. He's a wrestler. Every time someone says his name, he appears with a super catchy theme song. Right. Well, that's why I don't know him, because I don't watch his stuff. I don't watch wrestling. Save as. card 20. I don't watch it either, but gotta say, he got me in seeing some clips here and there. 10 out of 10 marketing. I kind of now want to watch some of his wrestling clips now too. Because how the fuck do they relate to that music video? Just work up Joe Hendry entrances. Gift card 50. I feel this one can be black, and we can probably change this color to be ink. Go like, whoa, what the hell happened there? I have a better idea. God damn it. What you make these lines on a rectangle DVD case thing? Gift cards. Gift cards. So, yeah. So I'm just creating some different textures for gift cards. And then in the game, you'll be able to buy $10, $20, $50, and $100 gift cards. And you'll be able to sell them in your store. And then, though, like, the gift cards will be like... you know... just... 50, like $1 or something. And then you set like what you want them to be. Yeah. That type of thing. But then you could have people come in and they use a gift card and yeah. You don't quite make your money. Yeah. Yeah, the wavy lines do give the gift card aesthetic. Yeah. And then we'll have like, you know, $50 up in the corner here. Or like in the center. In the center, it'll have how much it is. Yeah. There. I'll have like a running total of like how many of each gift card you've sold. And then you know, people like NPCs may use the gift card as part of their payment. So you don't get, so if they buy like $70 worth of stuff and they use a $20 gift card, at that point you only get like $60 because they used a $10 gift card for a $70 purchase. So you've still made you've still made money. It just doesn't seem like you've made as much because you bought like a box of gift cards for a certain amount. You put them on the shelf, people came in, bought them, and then they've used those to purchase things down the track. So it'll give you a lot of money straight up, but then down the track you get less money, kind of thing. Yeah. So smarty move. And then we'll do one more, which will be gift card 100. Then this one can probably be like a gold. Actually, that's the wrong. That looks goldish. Just finished the new Life is Strange. That game always gives me feelings I can't name. I'm gonna say that the name of those feelings is whatever the feeling is that you're feeling. Yep. Bam. Oops. What's a good color to go with gold? Is it just blue, or would it be a teal? You think just like a pure blue? I suppose, yeah. Black and gold is classic. That's true. That's true. I can't believe I completely forgot about black. Yeah. That's got an element of class about it, that. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Because this is the $100 gift card. So... there we go. So we've got our gift card done now. Now we've got DVD case to do. Dude, what I could do with the gift card. Am I able to like just mirror that? I suppose I can. Inside Critter, I can just like flip it, sort of thing. I can just like put a line through it, like copy it, flip it, move it up, sort of thing. It's got a go get 'em tiger vibe, exactly. A rich vibe. And then we've got the DVD case. I don't know what I want on the DVD cases though. So I won't worry about that right now. Not gonna worry about it. One thing I do need to do is I need to reshoot these. So we need to add a sun. Move it up. Move it back. Move it over. We go here. And the light. Do it like that, maybe 4. So it's like a real oomph. Get rid of those. The cursor. Get rid of the outline, that. Get rid of the extras. And then, if we go viewport render, because... Why doesn't it render that? I forget what I did yesterday. I think I was too close, right? No? Oh, Christ, what was it? Why is it not? It's just saying there's nothing. I'm pretty sure the viewport has something. I'm looking at it. Oh god, I forget what it was. I think I had to set it to Eevee. I think it has to be Eevee. Yep, there it goes. Alright, this one here. UI, icons, products. Casual bubbles. And then we want to swap this. And we want to do this. actually. Oops. And the reason why I'm redoing all of these is because there was a slight difference between a few of them. So I can now get these so that they are all basically the exact same look. And there's no variation, so when you're like changing between them in the list, it's correctly, like it just looks correct. All of the product images looking similar for the same type of product. And I will need to change some of this as well. Well, not like, you'll see what I mean in a minute. See what I mean in a minute. Here we go. $10.80. Yep. I'm gonna change this back to be its original, just casual. I'm not going to do these ones yet, because I still need to update the texture for them. I'm going to get rid of the sun, though. Save them all. Alright. I can... put my drawing tablet away now. Okay, so what was the thing that I needed to do? It needs to be bobble ordering. When we first set up, we want to do set up product details. First bobble product listing will be Bobble's list. Get child 0. We do first bobble button. That does... that calls this, which also needs to pass in that. So we go first bobble item data. And down here we can also change this, just be first bobble, and you can remain as that. Furniture can do a similar thing. We do first furniture, product listing, furniture list, get child 0, and set up product details, first furniture, item data, first furniture button, and then get rid of this. Merch, similar thing. We go first merch, merch list, get child 0, set up product details, there. Now the reason I'm doing that is because when we run this and we open up stuff, hello Kadao, how are you doing? When we go to agree bobbles or furniture or merchandise, what it used to be doing is it didn't have any product displayed in the product section. So this was empty. But now it's defaulted to the first one in the bobbleheads list. And if you go to cards, it updates. Yeah. And it used to look weird just having it be empty like that. So yeah, that's the only reason I wanted to do that. All of this here, I'm going to export, and this is going to be our new updated demo as well. I'm going to throw this up into the beta branch so that we have those extra products that can be put out there. And I also need to correct the positioning of the comic books and stuff. Like, they need to be fixed so that they're not like popping through. Yeah. Let's close that. Let's go into delivery box. So when we're placing items, which is done up here. So position item, we want it to, if we're laying it flat, we want to remove 0.6 of the Z, I think. Actually, no. We do want that to be 0.5. This, the collision shape side of things, we want that to be 0.6. Oh, wait. Actually, that's off the Z. We only want it to be that. Let's see. Beautiful. That's no longer poking through when you open it up. They're still just poking through the inner flap there. I think we could probably do it as 3, maybe. Might be able to get away with 0.3. And now I'm going to have to also check underneath the box as well. Make sure that... Stop falling back that way, you bastard. Okay, so you're not coming through the bottom there. And you still stack nicely. There's a tiny bit still popping through. What if we just do the Y offset? Yeah. Can we set you to no. Is the section size Y, or the Y offset, the Y offset is the collision shape Z multiplied by 0.66 times quantity held. And that's the Y offset. Why is that the Y offset? Because we're rotating it back, so it's going to be up. I know why. It's not all saying this is the one that applies to the... What happens if I set that to that? What happens if I do that? Let's see what happens. Shall we? See what miraculous thing occurs. If anything miraculous. Yep, you're not clipping through the bottom. You're still stacking correctly. You're not popping through the bottom. You don't pop through. Easy. Beautiful. Done. All right. So this here I'm going to pop those up as a new demo. This will be our new demo beta in testing. So if you want to play the demo with this new functionality, with like the workshop repairing, the market pricing, the creator bobble kit, the statue, like the deco that you can put in the store, stuff like that, jump into the Discord, jump into the Stoat, get the password to access the beta branch, and play away. Let me know of any issues that you come across. More content and bug fixes. Now the gift card we haven't added yet, but that's probably not something I'm going to add into the demo anyway. Let's close that out. Check out demo. Git branch, delete, demo main, merge, git push, origin, delete, demo main merge. Git checkout. A new demo main merge. Merge main. Perfect. Oh my god. Check out demo now. The reason why I do it through those intermediate branches before anyone says anything is just to basically handle any conflicts in that separate branch before I merge it into the main branch. And so I don't want to be sitting there going through like 40 conflicts being like, all right, I can't do any other work until I fix these conflicts. That's a nightmare. It's a nightmare being blocked by conflict resolutions. What do we need? That's clean, git checkout main. Alright, that'll be the last work we do for the demo too. Everything else from now on, not going into the demo. Gift cards, the modeling for it's done. Modeling for the mugs are done. Modeling for the DVD is done. Textures for the gift cards in progress. For the mugs in progress. I need to come up with some designs for this and a design for you and some more designs for you and you. Tonight, what are we gonna do tonight? That's what we'll do. Tonight, we are gonna get started on this restocking. We're gonna get started on our new NPCs and their new employee state for restocking goods. Yeah, it's gonna be a big piece. That'll probably take us a few days to get done. If I manage, well, actually no. Yeah, we'll go from there. What I'll do is once I've got the restocking stuff done and another 2 NPCs, I'm going to probably add that into the demo as well. Or maybe 1 more NPC and the restocking stuff. We'll get that added into the demo as well. And then the demo will be finished. But yeah, I have a trailer that I need to update now. Thank you for some privilege, Sammy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy you felt that I deserved privilege. I'm glad. That makes me happy. You're late, Gar. Gar. You are late. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go say hi to someone we haven't said hi to for a bit. That looks correct. Alright. So tonight we'll get started on that new feature. I want to see if we can get it done by the end of Monday. So tonight we get it started. Tomorrow we continue with it. And then on Monday, so 2 days from now, I'm going to do a 6-hour stream in the morning and a 6-hour stream in the evening to try and get this restocking stuff all finished off. If we can get that finished off by then, whew, we are so on track for May 24th. So on track. Alright. I'm going to do some more tinkering with my Slime VR over the next couple of hours, see if I can figure out the issues on my own. Other than that, I will see you all in 5 hours' time when we start getting into some more behavior tree coding. Alright? Thank you, Sammy. Thank you all for being here. The raid messages are in chat just above Sammy's messages there. Have a fantastic one, you dunce. I'll see you soon.